And by the way, Vader, for YouTube, the recording is started. You're welcome. You are literally the only person who wants this. I'm just gonna make you figure out how to get OBS running on whatever you've got going. Mothers are the necessity of invention, John D. Also, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, John D., you're moving the bed in front of the door using your gauntlets of ogre power, trapping the window if there is one with your over-under crossbow, then lying down to sleep with your rope of entanglement in hand, I take it? Gosh. Gauntlets of ogre power, honestly, if we get those, give them to Dave. Hans's strength is already basically there. Seriously, he's just 1 point off. So Dave benefits more from it, and since he has to frontline when he fights, he benefits. I know, John D., you're good, but for fuck's sake, man, you're the mage. Give it to the guy who has to fight when he's not casting spells. Well, Dave, it's interesting because you're the support mage, and John D. is the fuck them up with magic mage. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be tank and DPS rolled into one if I can. That being said, that's John D, really. Well, no, specifically DPS, I can't keep up with an 8-die-6 fireball. Unless they're freaking kobolds, right? And they're... Oh my gosh. If I had the spellbook of a Coromede and his levels as a player character, I would be a terror. Maybe not quite as good as him, it's hard to beat the OG, but my god, Mead has taught me so much just by having to run him and figure out how to deal with stuff like that and think of strategies and counter strategies. And but I play 4 fighters, so for the most part I try not to. What I actually want to do, if I should lose a character or group of characters, is I'll bring in a cleric, maybe. I'd like to play one up to mid to high level and really get to be a support cleric. But I'll keep gravitating towards fighter, I just know it. Yeah. Honestly, I could play any class these days. I do it as a dungeon master, so no reason I can't do it as a player. Hell, it's easier as a player. I have read stories of dungeon masters where their first level party wiped the floor with some 20th level mage because they had no clue how to play a mage. So, oh yes, he draws his sword in melee combat with the 4 feet. No, he does not. No. Not even that. That takes like, what, 6 or 9 segments to cast? No, it's okay. You're a mage, right? First off, how the fuck are you in melee with these 4 people? No, not all spells conform to that. Here, you know what's not Nerf Arcana? I'll look it up. It has 8 segments casting time. It's actually not particularly powerful, but it could be very good. Borgov, you were suffering from that once. Borgov was a dwarf that John D played on Denalia. He died horrifically. You saw it coming. It didn't count. I was so annoyed when y'all said it and I was like, fuck, they know. Or fuck, they've already guessed it. had to sell it as good I can, because if I didn't sell it right then and there, it dragged on just a bit too long. Okay, that made it worth it. All the struggle to get it, and at least it worked. I can die happier now. He did. Sad. Actually, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was him for the Blue Dragon. That's right. Now I'm thinking of Greg for a minute. Greg died to the cystic. So, Gina, I fooled you with the same trick twice then, because you didn't see Callan coming. No one did. It was spur of the moment almost. And then again with John D. Hey, I figured you all would play that encounter legit. Originally, I wanted to have like a callback to Ganji where he would speak, but it's like, nah, Don doesn't have the hit points or the abilities, and he is not stupid. He actually had pretty good intelligence and wisdom scores. So, after a bit of hemming and hawing, I was like, nah, I'm gonna run this legit because I know Meat's gonna steamroll it if I don't play smart. I'd say it worked out pretty well. Well, no, that's just performing as expected. I mean, Don didn't hold a candle to Meat one on one. And suddenly I understand why ventriloquism is useful. Uh, Good times. In that case, they just picked both ends. You know, I actually wrote out a fucking battle map and battle plan for them. Yes. I made this joke already, but I get to make it to you now, girls. Hans will use his gauntlets of overpower to move the bed in front of the door. Then he will trap the window with his double crossbow before going to bed, holding his rope of entanglement in his left hand. I will lock the door, but I don't think I need to move the bed. And honestly, well, maybe I should. What the fuck is the bed gonna do for me? DM, is the bed even big enough for me? I've seen it done. I understand the mechanics, but I can honestly say my life isn't that exciting. Dungeon Master. Uh, Usually I just close the door. My mom will come in regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Uh, Dungeon Master. Does Hans even fit the bed? Like, not really. I understand normally I probably sleep curled up in the fetal position. You know what, though? Fuck it, I'll move the bed in front of the door. Does the door open towards the hall or towards the room? Into the room. So yeah, that should be a good barricade. And then spread out my sleeping bag as if I was sleeping in the wilderness and sleep in that. At least that one is sized to fit me after I paid twice and a half for it. Maybe I should carry a mattress with me. As you loot the dead giant's camp, he has a very fine mattress of tremendous size, easily large enough for 3 men to sleep upon. It is incredibly comfortable looking. Yeah. John D, if you can find me one of those, I will kiss you on the lips. Well, the offer still stands. It's fun because if it turns out one of y'all is getting robbed by a thing and I have to waste a bit to move that fucking bed again, that's unfortunate, but that's just a trade-off. Yeah. It depends, you never know. That said, yeah, the garden variety thieves that hang out in cities aren't really up to the par with adventuring types. Their leader might be comparable in level to a low level character, but most of them are pretty meh. At least I presume. To be fair, Slaverton might have a higher caliber of thief. Oh, definitely. Like, I'm half expecting, one of us wanders off because we're idiots, and then we get jumped by a bunch of men with clubs and nets and shanghaied onto the nearest boat. They can certainly try. Yeah. Gosh, what I would give to have the regeneration so that all three of us could just fucking regenerate. Dave would never need to pack a Cure Light Wound spell. Fire crits or something, yeah. Well, no. Well, no, that's the interesting thing. If you regenerate that type of crit, yeah. Now, it depends on your level of regeneration. I mean, you're not wrong. It depends. It depends. I'm afraid I really can't say more. Again, the Dungeon Master knowledge curse. Yeah, but it can affect decisions and strategy if you know, oh, I need to wait 3 rounds versus, oh yeah, it hits right away. Hmm. You have to check with the Dungeon Master. And it's also possible, most people, even in medieval times, manage to go most of their lives without suffering significant enough injuries where it's something they'd notice. Like, Dave, you're training and you accidentally hit your own arm with the hammer, and it's like, oh, fuck! And, sometime later it's good. You might not know exactly when it started to feel better, because it takes time too. Yeah, no, so he would notice if there was a kick on and click off. 70 times slower. Maybe, maybe not. Now, if it's a single paper cut and you give yourself that paper cut and then study it and wait to see when it starts to seal over. I mean, you can certainly try it in session and find out what happens. Funny enough, I invented a cursed book that gives you paper cuts, and John D could use it without a problem. Oh, it would hurt him, but it'd be like, ow, and he'd withdraw his finger, it wouldn't have even bled in time because it's already sealed up. So, as he's flipping through it, he keeps getting paper cuts, because that's all it is. It's just a minor annoyance. It gives you paper cuts. And it's like, it's uncomfortable to read for him, but he's fine. Someone else with normal fingers, their fingers come away all raw and bloody at the end of it. And someone who's smart and just fucking wears gloves, so yeah, they're fine. Hmm? Yeah, I know. Ouch. Yeah. Oof. I took a guy swimming today. Haven't been swimming in like a year and a half or something. I forgot which. And it's just, oh, my muscles are sore and fun in new ways. Well, not new, but it's been a while. And the worst thing about it is he's a guy in a wheelchair, so there's a whole thing about getting him in the pool in his wheelchair and so on and so forth. They have a special chair for it, and there's a special section of the pool that we can use because it's the right height for him to walk around in without fear of him tripping in shallow water or drowning in deep water. And just half of that section, more actually, was cordoned off because they were doing a swim lesson because it was ideal for those people too. So we literally had like a 9 foot by 9 foot section we could use, but we made do. Not getting Gina. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. My God, I am fully aware that 90% of my job exists just to get these people out of the fucking house. hmm Keep their parents from going crazy too. It's a thing. I don't know. The, well, no, the dude was talking to me today about nursing homes, and he doesn't really get that he's special. So he's talking about how, yeah, people whose brains don't work so good, they end up in nursing homes. And I'm thinking his parents might be prepping him for that because they're getting old and they don't have primary caregivers lined up after them who will take care of him like they do. He's he's their kid, so of course they love him to bits, but they're worried for the future. He's got a lot of problems. HIPAA prevents me from saying too much, but wheelchair accessibility isn't the only thing he needs. He's a fun guy to work with. Ahoy, matey. 4 liches descend upon the party. It did. It's got the distinct clattery sound. Yeah. Clattery, clinkety, clickety, and then the two cluckies. Clunkies? Yeah. Clankety. And then finally, the click clackety. Like that, yeah. That was 2 die 10. Really? D20? Hmm. Well, I heard 2 of them rolling, and most of the time when I roll 2, it's 2 die 10. Although, I got a faster method for rolling for the frickin' gemstones and jewelry thing, because there's always a D10 modifier on top of that, so I rolled 3 die 10s. And one was from a different set in the ones place just for the modifier. Saved me a fuckload of time instead of, okay, it's this percentage, and I'll roll the D10 modifier. I need more place to store my dice. Well, I have plenty of dice still that I haven't used yet because I'm using them 1 per session. Which, granted, that's 3 per week. I've only got one metal set. You're probably thinking of the ones where it's like dark, but it's got the deep colored and that kind of looks metal. I've opened two of them so far, but they're plastics. One's blue, one's green, one's red, one's yellow. Yeah, no, yeah, but no, they're plastic. I tried using the blue ones. That was actually the previous set, but after a few minutes of it, it was just getting annoying to read. I guess my eyes were tired or something, so I just opened up a different set. Tonight's are copper with teal or light blue or aquamarine coloring, which contrasts beautifully. I can easily read them. I have exactly one pair made of zinc. My first set, actually. Somewhere here. Yeah. hmm Brother got it for me for as a birthday present. I liked it so much, he got me a fuck ton more. Maybe I should talk about getting some shelves put in here or something. I'm like looking around my room because I've been moving around once every couple of years, so I really stopped unpacking stuff, and it's occurred to me I might actually be in here for long enough it's worth putting up shelves. Like seriously, all my books are in boxes. Freaking, there's a stack of boxes at the foot of my bed of shit that I just never bothered to unpack. Intelligence rating makes me think non-human. Demon, devil, daemon, lich, vampire. Well, vampires or liches you don't need to guess the intelligence of. They are smart as fuck. So maybe a demon or devil. Hmm. They'd have to chase us through Slaverton to the other end of it. That's a lot. Mm-hmm. Stuff and things. Eh. I fear not death. What makes you say that? Hmm. Interesting idea. Oh yeah, party. Just some general good old fashioned advice. Not that I meant to do this behind the DM's back, but make sure you know what your items are and what they do and what you have on you. That's as good as I can give it. Specifically, I'm gonna remember Hans has the wand if I need to embiggen myself or shrink something else. Well, if you have to blast your way through a barred door, boom. hmm I mean, I'd swap you my wand for your ring, but honestly, I'd prefer the wand. Hippity hoppity, make me break so I can get back my property. No, thank God it doesn't make me make up a new ditty each time. Although weirdly enough, that's built into the wand of polymorphing is that at the dungeon master's option, the player could be required to recite some line of verse that indicates what they wish to turn something into. For example, Zort is the word, turn into a bird. That's weird. I assume Zort is meant to be the command word there, so you gotta work that into the spell. In Zort's name, I command you, turn into the God Man. No, that wouldn't work. I mean, I don't think that would work. Honestly, I kind of want to try it now. And welcome back. Well, okay then. I'm picturing an assassin broke into a room to kill someone and rob them, but not one of us. But there's a chance we'll hear it. Hmm. Well, if it's one of those two, they don't need to worry too much. Sneak, sneak attack bonus. Uh, Jesus Christ, it's 7:50 already? Where did the time go? No, no, that's not a. Yeah, no, that was so good. I thought that was 5 minutes, not 50. Holy shit, that was fun. Sure. People are gonna freaking hate me for this. Oh, something just occurred to me. And Dungeon Master, I accept my actions and shit are gonna be delayed and such because brain fart. I'm impressed you did that while burping. Hmm. I think it's that. It might be 12. I keep freaking forgetting that one because I'm not like a mage. Oh yeah, it is 12. Look at me. Oh, right. This is gonna be fun. should probably play different music. Although I'm not quite sure what yet. Are we about to put on the Benny Hills theme, or combat music, or... Hmm. I hear clicky clacky, but I don't see clicky clacky. It's bad that I almost tried to type in round 2. I'm just... Oh god. I just finger over the orange shift and like, wait, hold up. Hold on. What? Just a moment of complete cognitive dissonance where it's like No, no, it's more like, yes, you are cursed, and then Hans is wearing the green robes and the hand withdraws. It's like, oh, I have to run the universe now. Oh, no, no. If you acquire the colored robes, there is nothing you don't have. You know, you are the universe. The concept of armor class doesn't really apply to you. Mm-hmm. You know, that is the ultimate power right there, is running the universe. Now, technically, the player characters have their own agency. You can't force them to think, but you could absolutely say, this is what your characters are doing despite their intent otherwise. This is infinite phenomenal cosmic power. There is no saving throw. I don't care if you've got 20 scarabs of protection pinned onto your shirt, there is no saving throw. But at that point, that is beyond retiring a character. That's starting a campaign. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I was like, oh shit, they're boosting Dave's wagon. That's gonna piss him off. But no. Hmm. Right behind me. Yep. Dungeon Master. Lantern. Hmm. Not enough time to shoot it as it's running away, undoubtedly. Hmm. Now, if it was open terrain, I'd be like, "What Dungeon Master? I'm 8'6", but I know top of the stairs, looking down. That's gonna fuck with me." Oh man, that's worth bonus RP, and you know it. Hippity hoppity, come back here with Avrod's property. Come back, you sleaze! I command you to freeze. Needless to say, this was possibly the worst career in this thief's choice. Also, did like, oh, odds are Avrod woke up, stabbed the thief for 10. That's fucking funny. Dungeon Master, is he leaving a blood trail? Ah, okay. No, fair enough. Uh, that's fine. Either John D will freeze him or I will shoot him, and that's going to put a bad. I suppose I could always miss, but yeah. That's going to put a bad day on him. Hmm. Ooh. for both of us? Dungeon Master, confirm you're make John and Jab. Blah, blah. John and Hans need to make saving throws, or okay. Okay. I know what a wand is. I've got one of my own. Can I birth him? I rolled a 9 at 6th level. I sadly put back my second D4. Welcome back. Yep. Actually, I keep forgetting I have them, and I should use them. Obviously, I didn't know his actions, so yeah. Seven. Dex of 17. Mm-hmm. I strike at them at 6th level, so it would only be 2 per round if I'm throwing. Funny enough, I have a proficiency in them. Alright. Okay, I rolled an 11. With a dexterity bonus would be +2. With strength is another +2. So that's 15 at 6th. He's evading. That said, there is no evasion bonus that grants you a save versus magic missile. You didn't already have one. No, not if you didn't already have it. Again, you wouldn't need to evade for that. It would just help. Mm-hmm. Pop. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, I rolled a 14, plus 4 is 18 at 6. Oh, we are still stealing this guy's magic item shit. What? We are so stealing his magic items, guys. I don't know what he's got, but I want it. Dungeon Master, if I don't have my shield, I will not draw my shield then, but my second magic sword. I don't know if we ever covered if I got that or not. No, I didn't. That's right. I edited that action. Round 3 at first, I was going to draw sword and shield, and I was like, wait, I might not have shield. And then I was like, wait, let me just throw daggers. Reasonably, no. That's a good point. Alright, I will edit. I did. Otherwise, I would now, but no. He wants to draw a sword, by all means. Tackle.
Okay, I have a tackle, an attack, stars, and an attack. And this guy's hollering something to the effect of, leave me the hell alone. And, he's trying to back up, but he is fighting. And who will he stabby stab at? It's not John D.
I'm gonna hazard a guess. That's the 8.5 foot tall fucker who's trying to get him in a bear hug and bring him to the ground.
Yeah, yeah. Even if you ran, stop, throw,
Mm-hmm.
there still is a break where Dave and Avrod are the two that are right there.
Oh. Hmm.
Melee. So let's see, Dave or Avrod.
I'll keep with my action. I suppose I should have drawn daggers, but yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Dave. Never mind. Okay, party, I need initiative.
Dave should do it.
Duly noted. Party, y'all have initiative. Dave, because of weapons reach, you may roll to hit first.
Dice it.
You rolled a one. Yeah.
Oof. Could have been worse. 70 is double fumble.
No, no damage. So basically, a miss. Alright. Who's feeling dice starved and wants to roll for Avrod? Yeah, okay. Roll your first card, John D.
Nice.
17. Wow.
I don't know your decks, but that's like an 11 or 10 plus bonuses. Jesus.
So what'd you do? Stack on the stars? Okay. Alright. 17 and 10. Nice. That is a
Hey, Fix.
Alright. That is a hit, John D. You may dice your damage. Pardon?
He said okay. He's rolling it now.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
That's gonna sting.
Alright. Gina or Double M, which one of y'all wants to roll for?
I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
Avrod with an 8 before bonuses. Hey, cat.
It's a hit.
D6.
D6.
I rolled minimal. 1 plus bonuses.
Okay. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Have your first attacks except for Hans, and there's a slight factor here. When he does it, he can stab at Avrod. That has a that. And misses. They're both using short swords. Alright. Hans, roll to hit.
I rolled an 18. I have not added strength or dexterity bonuses.
Yeah, you don't need to.
I figured as much. That said, that's an 18, and I am a 6th level fighter, if that counts for anything.
You have tax still.
Yeah, hey. Dungeon Master, obviously I'm attempting to overbear him, stop him from attacking or fleeing.
Okay. John Pete, are you gonna throw that second star?
It looks like it'll get dicey with Hans right there, then I'll hold off.
Yeah, very tough dice. You've got Bigfoot 6, Johnny tackling
Do it, Quill. I can take it. No, that is out of character for obvious reasons.
Okay. So, John D, what are you doing in lieu of throwing that second star?
Probably just repositioning, waiting until I get past again.
Okay.
Maneuvering for a better angle.
Maintain. Don't let him attack.
Mm-hmm. I got the size. I gotta say, the dice favored me on that thing, but it was also, I think, a good call. And maybe daggers would have been smarter. G and I responded in actions. Undoubtedly, that's broken up with the various grunts of exertion, because undoubtedly this guy's trying to wiggle his way out. I'm awaiting strength checks. Mm-hmm.
I've noticed something after the fact.
Yes, we should have used our rope of entanglement.
Waiting for the slightest indication from Hans that I ought to attack to begin casting. Okay, party, also give me perception checks.
Penalties?
If they are, they will be applied. Just roll the dice. Oof.
18. So, Dave, yeah, you fail. John, you're going to notice, but not as quickly as Hans did. Uh, Dave, you're not going to catch this at all. Um, so, party, you know, y'all came out of the inn, you turned left, you chased this guy for a minute, he stopped to fight, and y'all can see coming around a corner about a block away a group of armed men with torches and stuff. If this is affecting your actions, you may edit. Okay. Okay, and Avron's telling you that I don't know that he got anything. I think he was trying to take my sword. And
Oof.
this guy. Does that. What? Let's see. Hans, you have an 18. High exceptional.
99, bitches. Ah, gosh, imagine if I'd naturally rolled up that double out, though, and then I have 19 strength. 19 strength, 19 con, almost 18 dex. Oh, I'll get there. I'll fucking get there. great question. I've got my chainmail on, right?
Okay.
Does my dexterity bonus count?
Not when you're grappling with somebody.
Not when I'm grappling, so that would be chainmail plus 4, which is normally 5, 4, 1.
Class 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's connected. No, it does not. But he does try to stabby you with his short sword, but it breaks off the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Moves are ready. What do you want to do now, Hans? Maintaining hold, not letting him escape yet. He's struggling and tries to stab you. And I should have done initiative, but I already rolled his attack. And at this point, what would Amrod do? I know what he was about to do. And that was the convincing thing to say.
That was the convincing thing, huh?
So Amrod struck with his stabbing, but did not, he went for an opening, but it wasn't open enough, and he did not stab you, Hans.
We don't have a rope for entanglement, but we'll make do. Dungeon Master, my last note obviously goes towards the guy trying to stab me. Cut that out, you little ship, or I will pop your head off like uncorking a bottle.
Right. You could really use a short sword. But John says from a safe distance.
Dungeon Master, obviously, I'm not focusing on bantering or communicating. My primary objective is neutralize him, the threat.
Okay. Guys, collect your thoughts. Well, not yet. Huh? Yeah, like I said, they were about a block away, and they are moving in Hardy's direction quickly. Um, Mostly, they're wearing stale mail, studded leathers, great mail, although there is one guy wearing a chain. They have torches, they have shields, they have clubs, although it looks like they have swords as such at their sides as well, but they have clubs in hand. And these guys, it sounds like they're calling something out as they hurry in your direction. But take your time while I go for a couple of drags.
Dungeon Master, do we know what they're calling out?
Something about the name of the watch. Maybe he's asking for a stopwatch.
Yes, he's asking for a stopwatch.
It is very bony. Excellent.
Well, then, guys, John D, you complained I was taking the lead too much, and tell you what, you've got the 18 charisma, you deal for the fuckers. Forget you heard that. Look, Dave, compared to you, his voice is angelic. His prose is. Prose? His sentence structure. Yeah, I can't fucking talk. His sentence structure and prose are divine. He is a smooth talker. Relative to the grating, violence inducing tones that emit from your gaping mouth whenever you open it and deign to express a thought that has popped into your brain to anyone unfortunate enough to be within earshot.
Definitely scared me.
Please don't take it personal. I don't know why. It kept popping into my head and I kept talking it. I'm afraid I couldn't say. As far as I give up. I can't fucking talk.
Can you talk?
Yeah. Yeah, my tongue keeps getting twisted.
Makes sense. Hardy now outnumbered. Hans holding steady. John comes up and tries again with the wand, this time at point blank range. Wow.
I still don't see those guys coming, right?
Dungeon Master, I'm seeing John D stride up and start casting from the wand.
Activating the wand. Let's not cast turning undead or cast wand. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It really is just one word, maybe 2, 3 syllables at the most, and that's the great thing about wands. It's like a crossbow that's loaded already. You know, it just takes longer to go off. Game mechanically, because otherwise wizards with wands will just
Yep.
dominate. Okay. Try and pry the guy's sword from his hand. Alright. Okay. And Avrod has stopped. And he's saying in a low voice, "This can't be good, guys. This can't be good." All right. So, party, give me initiative. You got it.
Sure. I rolled a 1. I did not have it. I am a man who possesses many things: a crossbow, several daggers, 3 very close friends. This is not one of them.
Steady, pick up the wand. Okay. Maintain grip. Try and pry the guy's sword from his hand. Okay. You did get the initiative with that one. And take a stabby stab at you, Dave.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to take the sword. He stabs at me.
Yeah, you're trying to take it, and he tries to stab you. Mana grip. Wrong. What kind of armor are you wearing, Dave?
Plus, oh, never mind. Not right now. I'm at 3 right now. My AC is 3. I'm at
3.
98.
Okay. And he stabs you for 7 hit points of damage.
With a short sword.
Okay.
Well being held. That is pretty good.
Yeah, you rolled pretty high. Garth, this man attacked and stole from my companion. He apprehended under restraint for this criminal. What are you? Okay, these guys, they've got their clubs, their shields, their torches, and they're calling out, all of you, stop it, stop, drop your weapons. And stuff like that. So that being the case, John D, you're still gonna go with that one thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's gonna mix it up. All right. Well, Avrod is sheathing his sword. Dave, roll to hit. Because this is all pretty much simultaneous.
Yeah. Try to pry weapons from his hand. I rolled an 8, so it's probably not very successful.
Yeah, no. Yeah, something about him stabbing you and slicing with that. You have not managed to do that at this time. And these guardsmen are looking kind of antsy with those gloves. And John, D, you fire off your wand. And your beam connects. You just barely avoid hitting Hans with the beam.
Huh.
And he goes rigid in your grip, Hans.
Alright, Dungeon Master.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. But before your beam goes off 3 seconds later, this guy is hollering out, "By the gods, thank you! These robbers have set upon me!"
Ah, fuck's sake.
Stab him with your wand, John D, and he stops,
They're just trying to do their job unless they're dirty guards. There we go. There is Detect Lie, which we're probably going to have to answer some pointed questions under, but we have acted honorably, for the most part. Honestly, yeah, one of y'all should have just slit his throat while I was holding him. Nope. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Doing mental math. Oof.
Does it take shorter? Oh, yeah. Okay. 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 Let me know.
Is this similar across all of them, or just that one?
There's going to be variations. Do I need to randomize that? He seems to be the leader. Okay. Yeah, I got Hans, Dave, Steel, Andy, Hunter, Trav. Savrod's kind of gritting his teeth and talking through them. We don't want to get arrested in this town. And he's fumbling at his buttons like he's trying to undo his um, sheath, the belt with the sword sheath on it.
Ha! I left my swords in my room.
So, John D, I am waiting for you. You've got that wand on your hip, and you've made no move to drop it. Okay. Wow, they're giving you the evil eye, John D, since you're not complying. You and Chain, are you the captain? I'm the sergeant of this watch. Now drop your weapons, mage. And he's
I'm not holding any.
that wand. Drop it. And he's menacing with that club. A couple of them moving in close to you, John D. What you gonna do, John D? And again, guys, if you're holding any daggers or swords or anything in your did you say four? Vader? You said four. Take him down. And two of the guards are moving towards you, John D. And it's
Nope. Nope.
Dave is fighting. John D is fighting.
Shut up, Dave. Oh, this has gone so cocked. Hey, this time it isn't our fault. It's John D's fault.
Remember how things used to be, Hans?
John D, what kind of magical protections do you have?
I
Ring of
have the
protection and bracers of defense. What?
bracers of defense,
What about
plus two.
plus two? You got another one?
Night, Junior.
Okay, so John D, even though you are standing still, you've still got to connect with your armor class. Alright, two of them wielding their clubs. Wow. Wow.
Did one not one?
To get the other and knock him out, that'd be awesome.
Alright, so yeah, John, you stand there and yeah, they swing, and one of them connects with your head. I mean, perfect shot. Bounces his glove off of you. The other one hits you on the chest, and it again does no damage to you. And they're like, more sorcery. And yeah, guys, y'all might be standing still, but Avrod quick draws.
Ah, fuck's sake. Well, no. No, I'm doing that next round. I'm spending this round just kind of open mouth gaped like, God damn it, in a different life this happened, and I fucking hated it then too. Hey, well, at least it's Slaverton. It's not like it's somewhere we care about.
Okay, so the nearest guard to Avrod does indeed get stabbed, and he swings his glove in retaliation, but does not connect. Once again, I go for some research because, wow, not expecting that.
Dungeon Master, I'm gonna want some details, and Hans will take in the details if he may. I'll put them in actions.
Okay, there are 8 of them.
All right.
One of the 8 has chainmail, which is better than all the rest. And yeah, with the Scry of War sorcery and whatnot, they're dropping their clubs and torches and drawing steel. And yeah, you get that next meeting and y'all figure your shit out.
I want to, but I shouldn't.
Do it. Do it.
You don't know what I'm thinking. I need to think as Hans for a minute here.
Your friends are already in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, no, so I don't have my swords or my shield.
Oh, shit.
I got my daggers. I'm decent with them.
Take the sword from that guy who's frozen on the ground.
It's a short sword. It's like a dagger in my hands. Come on. Probably. Motherfucker. I've half a mind to dish you all and get my shit and run, but no. Do I have enough time to run there? Get bent? No, that would take at least a few rounds, and I couldn't do that.
Unless we all transform back. Up there.
This is very unfortunate. Alright, I can't look at actions because fucking hell, I need to consider things and I don't have time to consider.
I don't know if John's gonna Avrod me again. Or not Avrod, go disembowel me.
Actually, you're probably high enough level you're resistant to it now.
Grabs hammer and attacks the nearest one to me. Okay, did you have enough details, Hans?
Yep, I'm just.
It's a hard situation to understand.
Guess I gotta do that, actually. Yeah, no, not until I have a better grasp of the situation.
Okay, you've got daggers. Okay,
Bandolier of Daggers
okay.
weren't in hand.
Like running back to the room, grabbing your shit, running out of town in the middle of the night.
I gotta get your wagon. Yeah, Vader, I'm gonna yell at you after session.
Casting.
You know, Dave, we really should have just stayed in our respective rooms, but no.
Dice initiative.
I got it last time and I flopped, so why don't we give Vader it?
Okay, Vader, you take it. It is on CB, Vader.
Got a 5.
Party. They are drawing steel weapons, dropping their clubs and torches and stuff and things, and John D, you're casting sleep with one chainmail advancing on them. And party, you do, however, have initiative, but John D spells don't go off that fast. So grab a hammer and attacking here is 1, 2 daggers, and you're attacking. So you're getting how many attacks this round, Hans?
2. I attack at 6th with daggers. Remember, I'm super stacked up on one thing that I don't have with me, which is why this was a terrible idea. Honestly, I hadn't thought of that, and I wasn't anticipating fighting the fucking guard.
Hans, roll the hit.
Alright, first dagger. Not one. Okay. 57 on percentile. Taking that 100 XP.
Miss distraction, wisdom check, lose hold of weapon.
Okay, 1 second. I rolled a 15. My wisdom score is 13.
Okay, so you stab and
Drop.
try to parry or something, and your dagger goes flying off. Okay, Dave, you grab up your hammer and attacking here is 1. Make it roll the hit.
That is a total of 17 and 4 something, or 15.
17 at 5th, striking all the way down to class 1 dice your damage.
It's fucked. Gonna have to flee town.
Roll max.
Okay. Alright. See a thing here. Dave, he goes down. Here. Alright, so okay. Who wants to roll for Avrod?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Ooh, Avrod rolls a 1.
Oh, this is fucking cursed.
30.
Miss off balance, penalty, penalty, penalty. Oh, that's yeah. Okay. All right, party. You've all had your first attacks except for John D, who's casting his spell. Let's see.
I should be with dexterity armor class -2.
Okay. Okay. 2 misses on you. Actually, one of them was a fumble that was hit allied, no damage.
Huh.
Dave, what's your armor class?
3.
Okay. Miss on you. Oh! Oh! Ah.
That's not good. I don't think double crit is an option. Actually, no, it is.
Final guardsman stabs Avrod in the head,
No.
and he lets out a terrible howl. He doesn't drop, but he's hurt. Oof.
Is Avrod wearing his backpack?
He's got it over his left shoulder.
Okay.
I did state that earlier.
Alright, fair enough.
And with this, John D., your sleep spell will go off.
I'm actually not saying double crit anywhere.
Isn't there one on the...
Yeah, no, there's double fumble, but no double crit. Double fumble for thrown, double fumble for bow and arrow, double fumble for crossbow. Indeed. I mean, imagine double critting for quad both times.
Okay, John D., you have 2 seconds to tell me, where are you centering your spell?
I was entering in dead center
Dead center where?
where I am.
Okay. Okay. All right, John D., the guy at the chainmail, the other guy attacking you, and one of the 2 attacking Hans go down as you finish your spell. Hans, you have your second attack.
I do. Obviously, the one that went down, I'm not bothering to coup de grace or anything. I'm going for the one on me. This is offhand. I rolled 14. Strength negates offhand penalty, so 14 at 6. This is a mundane dagger. D4. I rolled 2. Plus 5 is 7.
Okay, you stab him mightily. He is hurt badly. Let's see. So, let's see. And holds up the rest. Okay. Um,
Hmm.
I don't think I've skipped anyone, have I? Okay, Silence says, no, Dungeon Master, you didn't skip them.
Good. Dungeon Master, I'm attacking with Abandon primarily because I'm assuming I saw Avrod get hit and yell out in pain, and thus this would imply, oh shit, we need to deal with this.
Okay, so there's 1 on Dave, 1 on Hans, 1 on Avrod.
What type of sword is the chainmail dude wearing?
Gino, why don't you get it?
Got it. We got a 4.
That's good.
He has a 4. Noted. Party, you do have initiative. So, Hans,
Yeah.
first attack. And you're attacking the one on Avrod?
I was gonna attack the one that's still on me unless he's fleeing. If he's fleeing, I'm letting him go.
No, he is not fleeing, so roll.
Sorry, guy. I rolled a 13. This is before bonuses. Plus 2, plus another 2. Yeah, 17 at 6.
At 6, 9 damage.
Yeah, d4. That's 2 plus 5 is 7 again. Sorry.
He goes down.
I'm sorry, guardsman. No, we should be sorry. They're guardsmen doing their jobs, and John D had to make a scene.
Okay. So that was the first attack from the party. Dave, you're attacking. Roll the hit.
13 and 5th.
13 at 5th. Dice your damage.
5 damage.
Didn't you hit this guy last round?
No, that last round went down.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I knew you hit a guy. Okay. Alright. Yours is still up. Okay, John D, you're picking up that broadsword and throwing it over. That's going to be a lifeline on you, but you will still be able to parry. However, possibly. Okay, John D, as you're moving into parry, Avrod parries the fellow. So if you wish to amend, you may do so, John D.
I'm gonna attack.
There's the guy that's attacking Avrod, and there's the guy attacking Hans.
Didn't I take that guy down?
I mean, Dave. Sorry. I'm trying to cuss.
No, you're good.
Can I still parry first?
Give me a dexterity check. Penalty of 2. Nope. Okay. Yeah, no, you've got too much speed in that direction. You can't twist and turn enough to change targets just yet. So what are you doing, John? Okay, roll the hit.
I roll a 3.
Plus whatever bonuses from sword. Maybe it is a plus 12.
Yeah, that would be, we're not quite that thing. Okay.
Maybe it's the final word. Why couldn't these dice be opposite? If I got a 3 on dex and 18 on.
Okay. The one attacking Avrod was parried, and there's one attacking Dave. And Dave, what'd you say your armor class was? 3. Okay, clean miss. Hans, you have your second attack. Where's the target?
Can I support Avrod?
Roll the hit.
Yay. 12, which is one below what I rolled previously, so that totals up to 16 because this is still on hand. Abandoning, you know.
Dice your damage.
D4, I rolled 3 plus 5 is 8.
And he goes down. At this point in time. Wow. Okay. Huh? Brown is holding like a motherfucker. Yeah. And, yeah, Hans, you have one more attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid you use that in movement.
Understood.
Yeah. Sorry. You're big, you've got a long leg stride, but yeah. So,
Oh, my bad. That should be.
Normal attack.
Yeah, normal. At this point, it's three of us, one of him. I half have another idea, but also I wouldn't want to ditch combat at the last moment.
Party.
I got it. 5. I had it this time.
Hans, you attack first.
Alright. They see me rolling. 5 plus 2 is 7 at 6th. Welcome back, Fixer. We're fighting the town guard. Yeah.
Yeah, so Hans, that is a miss. John, do you dice your parry?
That's like a 16 bonus.
You parry and disarm him. Dave, roll the hit.
Will this be Hans' turn?
No, I already rolled. Your turn.
Oh, we're on your turn first.
It's your attack, Dave.
18 plus a 8.
You may dice your damage.
4 damage.
Okay. And Avrod attacks. Call shot to the eye.
Oof.
And misses.
Well, Avrod, that's what happens when you call shot to the eye. Call shot to the head, you know. With whatever bonuses that sword delivers, that's probably killing as it stands.
And Hans, you can take your second attack.
7 plus 2. No, wait, not plus 2 because dual wielding. So 7 again at 6. Does it hit this time? uh,
Avrod called shot to the eye. Took his eye.
maybe.
And
Oof.
die. Yeah. Options party.
Is he still up?
Yes.
If I can just not roll a 7 this time, please.
You should run.
He's disarmed, and he's the last man standing.
He should. Dungeon Master, if he does opt to run, I will change my action.
Attack again. Attack. Staying in character. Oh, you're gonna say something in character, and you're blocking his path to the weapon.
I believe he is saying the thing he's typed out in character, you know, the you should run, while blocking the dude's path, you know.
Sorry, that makes more sense that way. Okay. Well, he's not running. He's attacking with abandon. Okay, party initiative.
John D.
Go.
Yes, it's your turn.
Roll the 3.
Okay, party, y'all have a 3. Okay. Hans, you attack first, but you do not have initiative.
Oof.
This guy punches at John D. and misses.
Breaks his fucking fingers, I bet.
Hans, you may hit.
Hey, I rolled an 8 plus 2 is 10 at 6th.
10 at 6.
Attacking with abandon means no dex bonus and penalty to his armor class. Hee
You may dice your damage,
D4 plus 5. I rolled 1 plus 5 is 6.
and he will go down.
Alright.
Dude, y'all need to think carefully about what you're going to do. Dungeon Master runs off for some nicotine.
Oops. Missed a quotation mark. And that should be a U. Dave, that's actions.
Yeah, that's where I put my shit. I put all of it. That is my action. Sorry.
Okay.
I assume at that point we'll all be starting to run back in. Gotta make sure to grab all their magic stuff.
Ow.
Now, it came to mind that the thief dude did have magic items, but John was thinking about something darker than so forgot about it.
Double M, it sounds like I need to give these guys a lesson in how to Titan City watch.
Yeah, Entangle Rope helps a lot.
It's a fight they want. It's a fight they got.
Let's see. Dave, heal Avrod. John, get the idiot Teamsters and load up the wagon. Loot first if you must. I'm getting our ship from our rooms in the inn. We need to get out of here now. No need for looting. The only magic on them was that guy's chain and the sword in my hand. The sleepers will be down for a few minutes at least. Then he takes off for the stables to Okay. Hans barked orders to party, sheath daggers. Run to inn, get all our shit from the inns, starting with mine of course. Load up stuff on wagon. We have to get out of here. One Granoff will be back with more soon, and we are running to the inn. Okay. I don't see names just keep swirling around on me. I don't see John D's actions yet. As stated in character. Oh. Okay, yeah. I just I might see what you're saying, and I'm registering what you're saying from there, but for actions, it doesn't really register usually until I'm seeing it here. Running to stables, rousing teamsters, running to the inn. Okay, so yeah, guys, it looks like the party is running to the inn. Okay, so party, get to the inn, and what are you doing?
Dungeon
Going to
Master.
my room.
Going to my room, getting my shit. Wand, swords, shield.
Guys, the door's locked.
The door to the.
I have my key. I took my key with me.
No, the front door to the inn.
Fuck.
On.
Dungeon Master, how hard does that door look to kick down?
Can't say. We're all there to say any character.
Dungeon Master, does it look like I could break down that door?
I know about the ring.
It's a stout-looking door.
Now the thing is, I did forget about the ring, so realistically, Hans forgot about it too. So, Dungeon Master gonna try and kick that thing open.
Try to push yourself through the door.
Mm-hmm. Strength time. Where is that?
Where can the book open? Great. Open doors. And you have an 18 what?
99.
99.
I got good odds. Who the fuck locked it?
You force the door. Something snaps, and there, it's like wood or metal tearing or bending as you force the door open. Because you're a big boy.
Yep.
Okay. Starting to find a force load on the wagon. We have to get out of here. Okay, Dave, you're running to your room.
Yep.
Hans, you're running to your room.
Yep.
Okay. John D. Efrod is running with you to the stables. John D. After you get there and you start rousting the Teamsters, then what?
Try to meet up with Hans. If he hasn't already gotten my stuff, I go get it myself.
Okay, so Hans, tell me, are you like putting your shield on or just grabbing it?
I'm gonna just grab it. We don't have time.
Okay, so what all is it you're grabbing? Your backpack, your armor, your swords.
Wand. Yeah, I know, it's a lot. If I need to put shit on, I will do so. I can probably slide that shield up my arm. They have that thing.
Okay, so you slide the shield onto your arm. You probably throw the belt with your swords sheathed onto it on, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're grabbing your armor and your pack, and that's I'm just getting a good mental picture here, right?
To be fair, I'm already wearing my armor. I sleep in it.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay, so swords, backpack, shield, and then what?
Swords, backpack, shield, wand. Not leaving anything behind, Dungeon Master. I'll do a quick once over if I need to.
Okay. All right, Dave. What all do you have to grab?
I'm grabbing my armor, my backpack, and my belt, which has some sword.
Okay. So after you two have grabbed your stuff, what are you doing?
Running down the alleyway.
Going to John D's room, opposite of mine, and grabbing his shit if he hasn't there already.
Okay. All right. So Avron is still directing the horses attached to the wagon real quick. They're groggy. They're Beavis and Buckley. It's not holding it. And y'all can imagine the art there. So John, you're running in. Dave, you're running out. So you and John are going to pass each other on the stairs. And let's see, Hans, you've got your lantern because I'm sure that got dropped during the melee, but you would have picked that up.
Yes, please.
So you've got that. Dave, let's see, you were running up with him. So John D, got that. Okay. So y'all can see.
One sec.
What all is left in your room, John D? Okay, so yeah, he's got his pack in one hand, he's got your swords, your pack in the other hand. So you're, oh, Dave, or not Dave, John, you're
John
running.
catch, and I toss him his pack and shit.
Okay,
On the move, just like that.
okay. Now, Dave, of course, as you're going down the stairs ahead of them, you're plunging back into the darkness, and it takes a moment for your infravision to adjust and whatnot. But you'll still
To be fair, guards didn't start running away till round 11 at least. Or round 10. So, I really want to know who fucking locked the door. Did like an innkeeper come by after we all ran out? I was like, nah, fuck it, lock us out.
Someone in the common room locked the door. Street trash wandering in and robbing.
And then Hans just casually breaks it open. They're not asking questions. We're not giving answers. Move. Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master. If I'm going to toss, if I can, the key to my room on the floor in front of the door. If I have the opportunity. But if I don't, if I have to fumble for it, then fuck it. Thank you. Look, I'm not evil. Time to get out of town. We specifically picked an inn near the city gate, so we're headed for that. Not that fast, damn it. Quickly, man, we don't have time. Okay. I killed someone for this man. I guess I can trust him. Fucking hell. I considered walking back to the inn when y'all started fighting. Just, hey, Dungeon Master, is anyone paying attention to me? No. I'm getting the fuck out of here, but no. Hans. Yeah, I can't sit in the front. Beavis, Buckley, shut your fucking mouths and drive. You'll see. We'll see. Fucking hell. This is when the party encounters the four liches. Maybe the morning lights will make it look better.
After about 5 minutes, they'll come up to the gate.
As we're approaching, do I see the gates are closed?
The gates are closed.
I have a plan, Dungeon Master.
Okay, well that's good. So, Beast will slow his wagon down to a
Don't
few yards.
don't slow down.
We can't crash through that gate.
I have a plan.
Don't kill the horses.
Ring of the Ram.
Okay, Ring of the Ram.
Oh gods, we are so fucked. See, this is the kind of shit I was trying to invent with Don G, but I just couldn't be invented.
Okay, Stevens did slow up because he was not going to ram the gates with the horses and the wagon and him right behind them on the buckboard.
Yeah. No, no horse will be commanded to jump into certain death or run into a wall. For them, that's basically a wall. They might understand this is a wall that moves up and down to allow you to pass through, but it's down. They're not going to run into it. No horse, because all animals will have that self-preservation, yeah? Most people have it too, Dave.
How many charges are you expending, Dave? 3. Good call.
I had another idea, but yeah. Since he's using the ring, oh well. Invisibility was a great idea. I was thinking shrink the gate. Then we could just tip it over. But I don't know exactly how that would work, and now isn't the time to experiment.
Alright, so, as the wagon is slowing, beat your fist at the guards with spears and torches and logs, and keep them thinking about it. Yes. For the ram-like horse manifested by amazing like kind of like a ghostly image of a ram or something like that, but blurry in the face. Okay, so I'm gonna look. Okay, range 30 yards. You're well within that range. In addition to its attack mode, open doors. Structural damage on this ram-like horse is identical to a battering ram.
Ooh.
Fighting is useful in this mode with double internal damage bonus for applications of 2 or 3 charges. Okay, this is not something I usually have to know or see, so battering ram, DMG.
Yep.
Yeah, what if it fails?
Boy, we sure could sell you out. Come on. I didn't ditch you, did I? Mm-hmm. Dungeon Master, page 109, 110 seems to have the stuff you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
find it. Siege attack values. Big Beast clenched fist. Okay, that's not battering ram. Ram.
Mm-hmm.
Bludgeoning damage. Again, that's damage shown is per attack. No, is per round of attack by this mode. Ram.
Alright. I want to ask for more, but I won't because I know you're busy.
Be right back in a second.
Okay.
Alright, Lance, this is exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, what's the defensive value of the wooden gate?
I mean, there's door wooden, but that's probably not it.
That's better than what I was thinking. I was worrying it was a metal gate.
Alternatively, door wooden reinforced, but again, that's not really gate. Really, I shouldn't even look at this, should I? Yeah.
Well, you kind of already ruined it, the Dungeon Master.
Yeah. Fucking Earthquake is phenomenal. Any 16th level clerics?
It is not a gate double reinforced. It is a gate. Okay, so that's going to count as the door wooden reinforced. For as much as they wrote about the Ring of Moria, they could have put that shit in there.
Really, they could have, yeah.
They certainly should have. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to read it. Gina, are you back yet?
Yeah, sorry, I had stuff to do.
Okay. All right. So the wagon comes to a halt. The two guards are stepping forward with torches and their shield arms and spears in their right, and they're calling out, "What are you doing here? The gates are closed for the night." And Gina, I mean, Dave, you point your fist at the gate and say the command word, and after a few moments, the force materializes and springs forth, smashing into the gates and doing incredible damage. They are not knocked down off of their hinges, but they are bent and splintering. You can see through them somewhat. And with this, because now it's a situation.
Okay.
Yes.
DM, question.
Yes.
Command words may be whispered, I know. Does Hans know?
Does Hans know? Hans can try it in session and find out.
Would Hans think to try it in session and find out?
Sounds like Hans just did, didn't he?
Alright. Obviously, Dungeon Master, whispering. And I don't know if I need to read on the thing each time, but I'm going to if that's okay with you.
That's fine. Let
Thanks. I don't know if I need to write out the command each time, like the thing, but I will, because fucking hell, that's fun.
I understand. Alright, so Hans, you're using magical devices. This is not an attack. That will not ruin your invincibility. Avrod is on his sword. He's staying in the back of the wagon. Okay, so with the shattering, splintering noise, the guards are startled, and it's a good thing. Okay, here comes this wagon. It stops, and then
Boom.
this comes flying into the gate. When that is fucking torch. That's all there is to it. Okay. Okay. Um, so between the ring and one of the gates shrinking, because it doesn't get a saving
Mhm.
shack type thing built up against the wall for someone to stand in or maybe sit on a chair, and that's about it. It's got a roof so that they're out in the weather. The other one is running to death. What does the party wish to do?
Mhm.
Steven Rodrigo.
God damn. What a fucking mess. Oh. The party just blew out one of the gates to Slaverton. What the fuck? We didn't even rescue any slaves or some shit. No, this is just a misunderstanding with the guards that went 2 steps too far. Fucking hell. uh, obviously, I didn't stop to pick up any of this ammo, so I'm marking that Bertha bolt gone, and those 3 daggers are so gone. 2 thrown and 1 just disarmed, not bothering. 1 charge down on the Wand of Size alteration. Hopefully that wasn't the last charge. I hear the clicky clacky. Huh, we're fucking dead. Go, go, go! Well,
Let's beat this. Party, never mind. Beavis is deciding to speed.
yep.
And I think it's time for a little bit more nicotine. And yes, that the time counter is accurate. There we go. I know exactly what time it is. And yeah,
Hey, Vader.
I'm gonna love seeing you chronicle over tonight's session.
Vader.
Yeah.
Might I suggest next time we just sort of comply with the guards' reasonable request to not, challenge their authority? I really think that wasn't necessary entirely. Like, if they'd been dirty guards and they were like, oh, we're gonna arrest you and take you back to the station, then we could doth protest our innocence, and then at that point, fine. But I don't know if that was necessary this time. Let's not repeat this incident ever again.
Hey, at least John didn't have to run those truth spells that did nothing harm to the guards.
You tried. You tried. You close. You
I
tried.
did not harm any of the guards.
You tried. You swung your sword. Didn't make an attack.
Regardless, that's hardly going to be the case. If they catch up with us and they know about the shit, we're looking at jail time in Slaverton. We're gonna have to avoid that city in the future. For a bit. Might have to shrink myself during that time. Oh. Fond, my party cannot wait. Shrink that fucking gate.
Why does that say green? Oh, here we go.
So that is a total of 6 charges gone off the ring of fire. Wonderful. How many you had?
Yes, I am.
Dave, it would be wise for you to keep track of how many down you are. You don't know the total, just I've expended this much so that when you want to recharge it, if it is indeed rechargeable, you can do that.
Two charges on that one. Let's see, 6 charges. 3 and 1 on Johnny.
Ja. Yeah, no, most players forget they have these items, but I made a point of telling you all before session, didn't I? Make sure you remember to use your fucking items if you need them, and it turns out we needed them.
I really thought I was gonna be able to last the session without it.
Yeah, no, it's,
Yeah, you should have been, but remember their gates are getting reinforced against
They are completely. Yeah.
escaping slaves
Double pump. I've been corrupted. Yeah, we are. And the sooner we cross that river, the better.
Okay, so yeah, crying shame. Y'all realized something y'all didn't do.
Loot the thief. Supposedly only his chainmail was worth it, and we didn't think it was time.
Yeah, back at 9:30, no need for looting. The only magical on them was that guy's chain and the sword in my hand.
There's also that short sword in the other guy's hand.
Honestly, I couldn't be asked at that point. We needed to move.
Yeah, he had some nice stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure he did, but frankly, we were on a time crunch. Now, maybe we could have delayed a minute or two. In fact, that's why I was hoping the party did, but Hans went boss mode for that moment of, you do this, you do that, you do the other thing, and if John D went ahead and did his own thing, that's fine, you know, I took care of the necessities.
Okay, so party. Let's see. This thing has the foothold here. He knows he needs to make distance, but it's dark. Hans, you have your laser now. I take it.
Yes.
Okay. You never recovered that, and so even though you're invisible, there's light emanating from you and said lantern. Which, up close, guys, that's almost a plus one gauge. But y'all skipped over what that guy had. But y'all can't give me a perception check. This really should be an intel check.
Well, whatever it is, I rolled it too.
Okay.
I failed.
And yeah, so you either made it either way or you failed it both ways. So Hans, John, the two of you will notice that Efron's got another short sword.
Oh, good for him. At least he was smart and did that. Yeah, John D, I was really hoping you'd get that guy.
He lost an eye. He had to come out of there with something.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I rolled his intel check. He got a fucking one. And it's like, I'm getting something.
He can keep it, honestly. I don't even care what it is. It's a short sword. But yeah, no, we didn't bother going for the chainmail because there was no time to loot it. We wanted to get out of there fast. Now, for all we know, we had another hour before the guards showed up in force, but I doubt that.
Hans, you could have just gone for his longer round.
Yeah, but then I'd be running off with the guy too, and I'm not a murderer. Okay, striking them down in self-defense of the party is already iffy enough as it is. I'm gonna have to like tip extra nicely or help out an orphan to balance myself out. But ultimately, I can say that I was helping the party. You know, I was trying to be nice because I didn't want to split up the dungeon master with. Yeah, dungeon master Hans really doesn't want to fight the guard. He's gonna go back to the inn and get his shit and make you do two things at once when you're feeling down. You know, at the end of the day, I chose to stick with the party because of that.
Yeah, you're a murderer now.
I was a murderer before.
At least that's what the warrants will say.
Mm-hmm.
I think on our way out of town here, once we get some distance, maybe like an hour or two from town, we should maybe start looking for a trail off the road that we can potentially go down and hide there. Yeah, hopefully probably get close to sunrise.
Okay, so party. Beavis drives the horses hard for a solid half hour. And then he starts slowing them down because it's like,
Spell party?
Party, yeah, auto attack, yeah. Imagine trying to. Okay, you've all been on roller coasters, right? Okay, have you ever been on those tangy roller coasters that are meant for the little kids? Okay, so imagine trying to change them so you're not trapped in them. Okay, yeah, kind of like that. So this lights up face. Still looks up. Still that again. Got it.
God damn it, there's gonna be bounty hunters on our ass. I just fucking know it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the rumors and gossip about that Starry Road maze is gonna get
Hmm.
It's funny.
yeah, funny.
It's even funnier the third time.
What do you mean? Hey,
God damn it, D. That went sideways so fucking quick.
yeah, the Martians are quite lofty.
so after that half hour of hurried travel, what is the party doing?
Keep going, guys.
We're gonna keep going unless Beavis or Buckley is like, hey guys, we're gonna kill the horses if we go any further.
No, you can keep going. They just have to bring them down to a more normal speed.
Should we try and make a detour and ride out the forest?
No, they're gonna be looking for us there. We make distance on the road. Move.
Yeah, yeah, but look, we can only move till the horses are exhausted, and then once they're exhausted, we can move.
Then, yeah, okay, okay, sorry. We're in agreement. Tired.
Okay, so how long will the party continue traveling and at what speed?
Whatever speed Buckley keeps them going, and
Yeah, Buckley, keep them moving without wearing them to death, but if we have to push it, now's the time to push it.
Okay, Beavis is the driver.
Oh, Beavis.
Who's the one with the reins?
yep,
Okay.
and we want to try and make it to the forest.
I believe Dave is saying we want to get to the point where the road is no longer going through farmland for the city of Slaverton. It's straight forest or whatever. So that's at least 5 miles, 6 or 7 maybe by the map. And honestly, if we can keep going, let's keep going.
Okay, yeah, let me check that. Where, because I need to pull a map.
If you want, I got a snippet, but this is from the Vader map. You know, I don't know how accurate this is compared to actual Coal Cannon.
Should be just over a 5 miles on my map.
I mean, it looks like there's a proper extra mile in the next square over, you know?
Yeah, see, that's why I was gonna go to the John D map, which shows the farmland so much better than my. Y'all seen pictures of the original?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I still have a copy of the original saved.
nice. I'll have to use that.
Mm-hmm.
Puppy mill might be good one day.
Yes. Y'all should have seen the OG Denalia map. It sucked ass.
You mean the one we're still using?
No. This one also sucks ass, but much less so. The other one didn't have a grid.
Yeah, they're only sucks ass because they're simple.
Yeah, no. I literally got the name of the program and downloaded it from Vader. I just need to devote a weekend or two to learning how to make a map that looks like this for Denalia. But then I'm also probably going to want to formalize rivers and shit, and that's going to be annoying to figure out.
Okay, so party. After about another hour, um, you're hitting woodland with the occasional farm, but you're more woodland than farm after another hour of travel. And kind of just filling you in on that
Hmm.
detail. Is what do you want to do at this time?
I recommend.
Keep going. Huh?
Yeah, I recommend we keep going. We want distance Dungeon Master. There's going to be people looking for us. Not like giant search parties. This isn't a manhunt for the killer of the president, but the more distance we make, the better luck we have of not bumping into them.
Okay.
And of course, keeping a keen eye on where everybody's coming.
Okay, and remember, the lantern with the continual light in it is invisible, but it's still emanating light.
Hmm.
So, continual light, lighting shit up. Y'all know that, right?
We need the light to see, unfortunately. Beavis and Buckley are human. And even if they weren't, the horses don't have infravision. They're not going to run blindly in the dark. Dungeon Master, it is still nighttime, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Hmm.
Dark.
Here.
About where is
Oh, John D. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see with all this fucking light, but yeah, you cup your hands around your eyes and looking up at the night sky, and takes you a minute or two. Okay, there's the big moon. All right, there's the little moon. So, John D, with your high light power. Oh wow, all that light. Where
Do you want...
you're thinking it's around maybe 3, maybe 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's right. Okay.
we're going to attract shit because of the light, but I don't have a better option.
No, tracking shit because of a light source? No, get the fuck.
Unless it's blind, it's going to see it.
Hello? Hello?
So why don't we turn off the lights and go by torchlight?
Do you want to do that?
I think it's we
Alright.
have 105 torches already.
Alright, Dungeon Master, I'm going to coordinate with Dave. He'll light some torches, and however he wants to do that, that's fine. And then once that is done, I'll switch off the continual light lantern.
Okay, you're gonna do what and then switch it off?
Dave is...
Light a torch, and I'm going to hand the torch to Buckley because he's holding the ring to Rich.
Right.
So Buckley can hold the torch and guide us by the torchlight instead of me.
Okay, so you're gonna hand him a torch, and then Hans, you're gonna shutter the lantern.
Once we have torchlight, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So on the lanterns and the shutters, yeah, those are visible. So you slide the shutters into place, and the light continues to.
Unhook it from my belt and detach it from me, set it down on the wagon next to me.
Okay. So after a few moments, it becomes visible again.
That's funny, Dungeon Master. I like that, thank you.
You had thought that through, had you?
Hmm.
I,
I wasn't certain, but I suspected something like that would happen when he kept mentioning the light was there, but the source was invisible. It's like, Alright. And yeah. Bertha in hand, keep an eye behind us. John, you're probably tired, yeah?
I'd like to get those spells back.
If you can do that on the wagon, otherwise take a nap, because I'm going to need one later.
Sorry, the guys help me on the move right now.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, you are moving.
Sorry, I misinterpreted what something was said then, I guess.
John, Hans is suggesting that you should get a nap now if you need it, or if you need to recover your spells, like you said, go for that, because later on he's going to switch off with you.
John's not gonna try.
Alright, in that case, John, I recommend you catch some Z's. Avrod, you and I are good to stay up for a bit. Or actually, Dave and I. Avrod, you get some some sleep. Dave, Dave and I will stay up. Avrod and John should get some sleep. And I was making a crude joke about Avrod. Why don't you get some shut eye? I mean sleep. Oh fuck no. So glad I'm fully healed.
Yeah, so 93%. Remember, 15%, and this is a head wound. Yeah, yeah, that could have, yeah, that was almost bad.
Yes, but it doesn't require immediate attention.
No, percentage-wise, he's okay, but yeah, that was concentrated damage to the head.
How much time has passed since that fight yesterday?
Uh, more than 2 hours.
Fucking regenerators.
How many hit points are you down, Dave?
I was down 7.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Oh, John T, your wounds are still gaping and sore, though. After a while, John will say, if it makes you feel any better, both the guard leader and the yeah. Alright. So, yeah, the party continues trundling along, and you're definitely out of the farmland now. You may see an isolated cottage or something, but speaking of souls now too, how after y'all did not spot Durgar that were alongside the road, and they did not think 5 versus 6 was good odds, so they let y'all pass.
Mhm.
I also wanted to ask, going through the book, how much we pull off the road eventually, if we have to pull off the road
Let's keep going for a bit. I really want to make as much distance as we feasibly can.
Me too, but I also want to be ready to
Keep talking while I go first, man.
not just park on the side of the road, but like find a trail that leads off the road a bit. I'm sure that there's some woodcutter's trail or some farmer's trail that leads down to a house or something that we can get off the road.
Get off.
Get us more of those things.
So, my thoughts on that are, yeah, sometime around when the sun rises, we will probably have to pull off the road on some farmer's trail or something. Doesn't have to be much, but we will need to off-road it for a bit if we can, hide the wagon, and we're all just gonna need to get some shut-eye, but we'll keep shifts. Then at around lunchtime or so, we start moving again.
So here's my character plan for right now. At that point, I think we need to ditch the wagon. Personally,
Oh?
I'm going to tell people ugly, congratulations, you've repaired the wagon. You pay me, and then we take it.
Gina, that seems like a terrible idea. Take him with us. Get a boat from, what's it called? Sluice. They will talk. They will talk, is the big issue. Mm-hmm. Maybe. We could still potentially, like, they won't chase after us for too much. Okay, we broke their gate, we killed potentially a couple of the guards. Honestly, they might not have the resources to pursue us. I don't know. It's Slaverton, so, excuse me, it's up in the air. Right now, though, I think we should stick with them just because if we leave Beavis and Butthead alone, they are going to turn on us in some hilarious way we haven't anticipated. I know this because God is a cruel, evil genius. So, no, we keep with them. That was out of character. Sorry. Now we keep the idiots. Besides, I kind of like them. They've grown on me. Growing. So now, Dave, I say we keep him. We'll go till daytime or so, pull off on one of those side things, hide the wagon in the woods, take shifts, sleep through the morning. Lunchtime comes around, we hit the road again. You know, we got to rest the horses eventually, and we get to Sluice. We cross the fucking river, and that should insulate us from the worst of our problems. Individual bounty hunters might come after us, and we will deal with that if we need to. Potentially. To be fair, I don't know if they were dead. I just left them for dead. But look, I backed John D up. I did not want to fight the guard. I tried to be diplomatic. John, I don't know what got into you or why you chose to do that. I stuck my neck on the line for you. I'm trying to stick with this group here because we work well together. If we need to be smarter in the future, let's deal with the fallout of this decision now and move forwards. Did I miss that? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Right. I don't know how to respond, John D. What the fuck are you talking about? They have colors when you focus around them, and the evil ones are black. Right. Okay. Either you're telling the truth, in which case I'm nothing to do with that information, or you're pulling my leg. Gods give me strength. You know, maybe we could drown them like a sack of dumb puppies. This is out of character, Dungeon Master. Anyways, Dungeon Master, yeah, we're planning to continue along until either, one of the idiots or we ourselves notice, hey, the horses literally can't keep going, or until day breaks.
Okay, so party wisdom checks.
I believe my wisdom is of that. I need to check. Hell yeah.
Okay, party. You're kind of tired with the bouncing of the wagon. Seems to help you from slumbering deeply. When you will see that it is getting light, dawn. Buckley is kind of slumped forward and asleep, but Beavis is still awake, and oh, yeah, he's still awake. Well, anyhow, it is daybreak. Break.
Dave, it's your wagon. Why don't you handle the details? Yeah, right. We should try and find, if we can, a place off the road, if that's even feasible.
Dungeon Master, as we're traveling along, an off-road trail big enough to get the wagon down.
Well, you didn't before daybreak, but possibly I can start checking for that.
We will keep traveling down the road and keep an eye out for those. The first one that seems feasible we're planning to take so we can basically go off-road, try and find a spot to hide the wagon, and nap until lunch is the plan, Dungeon Master.
Okay, so keep going. And Beavis is saying the horses do need a rest.
Fuck. Alright, we can slow down our pace and help that along until we can properly, what's it called with them. If he's like, dude, you gotta rest the horses, they're about to keel over and die, we'll listen to him. If we need to stop, we'll stop.
Oh, and by the way, y'all are getting hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so party. It's going to be almost an hour after, let's see, material generation and lunch as we go. Okay, on. That's not Beavis typing. Eating ration as we go. Avron. Do the same, as will Dave. So, meeting familiar too. Very good, John Dave. Alright, so it's also past one to each of the boys. Okay. Well, alright, as you're doing that, Beavis will wake up Buckley and hey, Dias, take the reins. It's your turn. Like it easy. Yeah, yeah. And so yeah, he's gonna wake up Buckley, who takes the reins, and he's eating. And somewhere along the line, they will switch up again because it's gonna take you almost an hour before you find a trail wide enough for the wagon on the right-hand side of the road.
Right-hand side of the road. Okay, that's towards the waterfront, but we can take that. Honestly, if we had the time and the inclination, we could just head south between the Rashti Dwarven Mountains and end up on the road to the Chasm of Groth, but let's not fucking do that. I say we take it. No. No alcohol. Dave? Sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Yeah, I know when to hold it and when to fold it. Right now is not the time to drink it. Yeah. Hold on, Dungeon Master speaking. Avrat, I'm sure when we get to a temple they can provide healing to fix it, and I owe you money, so I will pay to help with that. Mhm. Now, Dungeon Master, I might be giving him the, eager eyes and so forth, the thing, but I'm still fucking invisible, so Eh. Keeping it, though. Well, at least his sense of humor is intact. 30 tens yards, 900 feet.
And where'd that little piece of paper that said how far a mile was go?
180 tens yards.
Yeah, what would that have been?
5,400.
5,000.
About a fifth of a mile. And Dungeon Master, I'm not being picky. If it's further, it's further. That was like the minimal I'm looking for, unless there just isn't anything good beyond there. I'm flexible here. We don't have a table or pictures or such to work with, so it's theater of the mind. I need to use the bathroom. I might be gone for a few minutes. Dungeon Master, I'm planning on taking watch while the rest of them get some shut-eye. At least if someone wishes to join me, that might be smart. Okay. So I had my headphones on for most of that. Big thing, don't drink now. Right now, we need to be on high alert until we're safely free of the city and a couple days have passed, so getting drunk and lowering our guard is the last thing we want. Yeah. Yeah. Now, we're doing good, for what it's worth. We made a lot of good distance, and if we can push, we take a nap right now. Fuck, one of us stays up for a bit while everyone else sleeps, or two of us stay up, and then those two sleep on the wagon while we move. We should be good to get to Sluice. Charter a ship, lay the fuck low, and yeah. Now, I don't know. We can figure that out once we get across the river after a good night's rest. BRB. I'm back. Can't fucking believe it happened again. Alright, at least this time it went slightly less cocked than last time. I'd say less. Last time this happened, we spent like 2 months escaping the city because you were sick at the time and it was just a leg. Party ended up fighting over a sword that may or may not even have existed to begin with. It was fucked. And not your fault, mind you, that's just loaded. This was 3 people and 4 characters. And it could have gone either way, but, yeah. John, did you actually say or? to the guard? You know, that thing that tipped him off. Did you actually say that, or was that just a miss here?
No, he said or, like, or what? Or else. Or what? What you gonna do, bitch? He said,
Oh, John, I was.
one.
Dodge the hold forward F4.
All right,
Okay, now, y'all take one.
sure.
They were gonna do it anyway.
Yeah. So, John zapped the guy, and they're like, and he just killed him. This is what they're thinking. Wow, they just committed cold blood murder right in front of us. And it's like, nope, nope. Take these fuckers to the magistrate and find out the magistrate. We're gonna sell these assholes into slavery. Yep.
Mhm.
Now,
Yeah.
who outside at that point was fighting tooth and nail because your buddy Avrod's like, we really don't want to get arrested into this system. Yeah, their criminal justice system is heavily weighed towards, yep, hard labor. You're being sold into slavery, boy.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens. Fuck yeah, we're doing it.
So,
Y'all failed to realize that the dude wasn't dead, but a lot of their comrades are.
yeah, see, I've got to juggle a lot of facts and figures and stuff about that because, yeah, y'all left the thief alive,
Mm,
and one of the guardsmen got away.
yep.
And
Oh, there'll be rumors and shit flying out of there for a while.
yes, guys, be watching for rumors and gossip in this channel tomorrow. There will definitely be something there. Yeah, y'all are gonna love it. Oh, I'll love it. Y'all are probably gonna,
Slamming the gates open and everything. It's gonna be a hell of a time.
y'all
Yeah.
are gonna cringe like Vader did back in the heyday of Ganji the Palace. Yes.
Remember, Hans was invisible, and I did make sure to cover my face and my stars.
You certainly tried.
You tried.
He left it in, yeah.
Yep. I'm trust me, I'm already doing research and figuring out all the details that are gonna come to light.
The ugly little troll standing right up front, swinging his fist at that gate.
And here's my favorite line. Hold on. Hold on. From 918. Dave, heal Avrod. John, get the idiot Teamsters and load up the wagon. Move fast if you must. I'm getting our ship from our rooms at inn. We need to get out of here now. So, in that one line, Dave, Avrod, John, names were names.
Hmm I considered it, but honestly, it felt more important to address you and know what you're doing. Versus cleric, heal tracker, mage, loot them. But yeah,
Yeah. So, that's
Who was around that was conscious?
the paralyzed guy would still be conscious.
he
Just
really,
couldn't do shit.
but he'd hear.
So they have our names. It's not like they can look us up on Facebook.
Yeah, it sounds like I said the name was Shalif or anything.
Oh,
No, you
please.
never said anything about Shalif in that conversation, did you? No.
Little Larry was kind of playing. That
Yeah,
was
you especially didn't say, where was that?
there's a lot of trolls that are hilarious with Shalif.
Look, to be fair, I don't think you'll get in too much trouble with your order. Shalif doesn't particularly care for slaves that I'm aware of. A little too evil for his taste, so.
Those evil dragons, yeah.
Then we'll deal with them. The big thing was to get out of the city, and if we can get to the other side of the Snake's Tongue, that will help a lot. It won't completely insulate us from any bounty hunters, but it should make only the most determined the ones that get to us. Which is good and bad, because, the most determined ones are the dangerous ones, but. Eh. Oh, definitely not, but we'll be relatively safe.
By Shalif's words, what have ye to do with this? Yeah, you know what he said that during.
Hmm
So,
Yeah,
Again, I think I played my cards smart and realistic because maybe it would have been smart to be like cleric, go help the tracker, mage, loot the bodies, then get But honestly, that doesn't feel right for Hans. He's not a criminal mastermind.
Some will do that.
No, he was barking orders specifically because he all need to be heard like a bunch of cat monkeys or some shit. Sometimes. Other times you're very.
Attention brought to French chapter.
Yes, blame John for your own behavior. Did you even heal Avrod?
No, he's fucking barely hurt. All he did was limit eye. Paul, I can't physically fix the eye, guys.
Bro,
Y'all will fix that.
bro.
Not bleeding. Thank you. Kill him.
Okay, so party. Not to interrupt your lovely Anyhow, so y'all take the trail. The trial. Yes, the trial. Obviously. Y'all take the trail, and you're looking for a good spot with trees that aren't active. There are no good spots. Absolutely fine.
Fine, absolutely fine, Dungeon Master.
Okay. But at the end of the town, it opens up, and this place has been cleared of trees and party perception checks. You are a 12.
Okay.
Good thing it's a hunter.
Actually, that should be that. I put the. Not my bad, not that. Should be a 13.
Okay. You rolled a 12.
13, actually.
13. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. So you rolled a 13, so it's effectively a 1. Dave, you rolled a 19, so that's effectively a 7. And John, you rolled an 11, which is effectively a 1.
Technically negative 2, but yeah.
Avrod also rolled a 1. With his bonus of 12 and his penalty of 2, that's still effectively a 1.
Oh, oh, Grills.
Yes.
So when they confronted us, John just had 5 stars. God damn it, Chuck.
The fallen necromancer has found a way to cheat death itself.
Yeah, let's just give him insight.
Oh, fucking hell.
Maybe he had a magic jar thing. I don't know.
Maybe. We never did clear that dungeon.
Ah, the ghost dodge. Anyhow, so party, as you make your perception checks, you will spot in the distance, about a mile, you're estimating, there is a large structure. It appears to be some stonework around the lowest level, but the upper 2, maybe 3 levels are wooden, and it's huge. We're talking about like at a municipal airport, a couple of those metal hangars put together. It's a big building. But on the plus side, there's a stream close by, and it's generally open if y'all want to set camp or what have you. Okay, so at this time you are setting camp, it looks like, and Buckley is taking care of the horses, and Beavis is lying down and grunting, okay, I need a nap, and doing
Hmm.
his thing. Let's see, what is this ending? Not like suitable subtext. Let's set camp to the side by the stream, away from the big building. Somebody gave it a thumbs up already.
Dave.
Uh, That way I don't have to keep clearing the other channels.
Sorry. I mean, if you really want, I'll get rid of one of them. It's just annoying to scroll up and down.
You can keep them both, just don't keep using them. I got that unread messages. Oh wow.
Sorry. If I can't keep it.
It's not that big a deal. I'm getting back to spells. It's gonna be fun. Mine's working out for me. Keep watching for the ones and check with Avrod that he's going to take a watch if I can't keep going till midday. Alright, Hans, Avrod, time to chat. Let him get a couple hours of things. He'll be good for keeping an eye out.
Thanks, Ev.
Right after he gets a little shit back.
Yeah.
I really think you all are dragging this joke through the mud.
I think
Well, you're not seeing it on our.
we're not seeing eye to eye.
Gosh, if it was a player, they'd be so irate.
I gotta go through Kid's head here.
Go ahead. I'll get a spell. Set up camp, feed, water horses, get a rest. Okay, Dave, you're getting rest because, yeah, Buckley's taking care of the horses. He seems alright for that. John will study for enlarge first and offer Hans to fill up that charge he used to shrink the gate.
Oh, yeah, I will accept that.
I'm going for that too. Okay.
Man, I'm down a few daggers. Still got like a dozen on my person, but seriously.
Now, here's something, guys, and like Double M, I'm sure you're familiar with the hand of Vecna, the eye of Vecna, things like that,
Mm-hmm.
right? So before there was a critical hit thing, how did a player lose an eye in game to potentially want to use the eye of Vecna?
They'd have to remove it themselves because they would hear from legends that this eye grants incredible magical power, so it's a sacrifice.
No, sorry. Even if we had the modern day technological version, ooh, a bionic eye. I'm not putting one of my eyes out to get a bionic eye. No.
Maybe a monster from Basic?
Huh?
Maybe a monster from Basic that can take out eyes or something? I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Still, somebody had to be creative with moving images way
Mm.
back then. Like, oh yeah, you find this freaking bittersweet cat. You know, where you lost your hand and that last encounter, you know, human delved hole up to your stomach and it's grafting onto you. How the hell do you run that? But still, how do you get there if you don't have people losing body parts? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, again, I think the critical hits important stuff goes back to before the DMG. Let's face it, homebrew definitely existed back in
Oh
the
yeah.
days of basic.
Someone read someone was the first person to read like Dungeons and Dragons guide by Gygax and read this and was like, "This is cool." Wait, hold on, that's stupid. No, I'm not doing that. No, no, that's stupid.
I seen a copy of the 3 books the other day on Facebook for
Yeah.
sale for $100 US.
Which book?
The Dungeon Master's Guide, uh, Advanced D&D Player's Handbook, and the Unearthed Arcana.
Okay. And they were selling all three for 100.
Yep. I was surprised.
Wow.
What kind of
They
condition?
decent condition. Like didn't look bad. They were visibly not bad, so I'm sure they're relatively good inside as well.
Because I've got all three of those in mint condition.
Now these aren't first edition printings like yours. I'm sure they're probably later prints, but
Well, I can't
they,
testify to what
they still
printing
have
would be like.
the old school covers on the PDF that we're using.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool how we can do that with PDFs.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. I have a feeling.
Yeah, you can transfer PDFs onto your iPhone or iPad, and they'll
That's how
go
mine used to.
yeah, they go into your you can put them in your book section, and they function just like a regular book.
I had to pay like $12 to $15 for each book.
12 to $15. Hilarious. It's like $60 for every D&D book that comes out now, or whatever else.
Okay. Hans, you're keeping watch. Invisible. Bertha in hand. Alright. You've checked with Avrod. He's like, yeah, give me a few hours of sleep, and he'll be able to take over. John will study for Enlarge first. That's 15 minutes. Then offer Hans to fill out that charge used to shrink the gate. They'll do the reduce spell, specifically if it makes a difference for recharging. Okay, John, since y'all had this, you were there for the identification. It can enlarge things or shrink things. So as a magic user, it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter which one.
Okay, I didn't know. But in case you weren't going to tell me the answer, I wanted to do the reduce.
Yeah, well, I just told you the answer. So,
So, enlarge should be fine.
okay.
I assume Hans will allow me to do this.
Yeah, yeah, please.
Because, okay, so we got Dave setting up camp and getting some rest. Buckley is taking care of the horses. Beavis is sleeping. Hans is keeping watch. John is doing spells. Avrod is gonna lay down for a nap, sleep, whatever. Okay, so time to roll for encounters.
Yep. Hey, Gina. Noticed how I put that when I was patrolling I was invisible? This is helpful because the Dungeon Master might not always remember that information, and this helps him.
Yeah, I can't do the same.
Okay, so John, after 15 minutes by this time, uh, Avrod is asleep, and Dave, you're resting. Whether you're sleeping or not, I haven't determined. We'll get to that in a moment. Okay, then you're probably sleeping. Because wow, it's been an exciting night. Everything that started at 2:11 in the morning. Yeah,
Super exciting.
yeah.
So exciting during that whole thing. Disappointing.
Okay. So John, you'll get the enlarge spell memorized, and yeah, John, how are you offering this to Hans? Because when you finish and you put your book away, and you don't see Hans, what are you doing?
I call it lightly. Hans?
Okay, Hans, are you ready?
Ja, I will walk over. Yes, John?
Present the wand to me. I'll recharge it.
Dungeon Master, since it will be invisible in my hand, I'll like put it on the ground in front of him, clear away some of the things so he'll see the grass move, and then blah blah blah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, John, I don't think we need to keep role playing it, especially have run y'all through the ringer on yeah full functioning with the invisible.
I may mark up that charge.
Yeah, I will. But here's the thing. So, John D, you're gonna pick a wand and you're recharging your time. Yeah, now of course this isn't just simply casting the spell. Okay.
Out of curiosity, this is a lesson I need. How long does it take to recharge?
There's nothing in the DMG about it, but my own personal rule is the casting time of the spell plus 1 round.
Alright, so about 2 rounds for enlarge, but if it was strength, that would be, yeah.
So the magic user he's got to be familiar with the object, which he knows what it is, but he's got to know the command word. He's got to like stand or sit down or be sitting at a table and concentrate on it. And you know, I'm sure there's an arcane procedure for this exactly, but casting time plus a minute for each charge you restore. That
Mm.
is my benchmark. And just like casting, if anywhere in this 1 round plus 1 segment time he gets interrupted, is ruined, lost, or goes horribly awry. Okay? And like I said, if there's something in the DMG about the time involved in recharging it other than spell memorization that's involved, I don't know it.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry. Yeah, I need to recharge some wands often. I'll even teach you more in the future. Uh, now, if you can think of a better method, please let me know, because I'm all ears for that.
Honestly, I was thinking just casting time, but casting time plus a round works.
Okay. All right. So during that time, John D, nothing will jump out of the bushes and attack you. Now, I take it the party is also refilled water skins and whatnot. Just standard stuff since you did look for a stream and open area. By the way, did the party? Uh, I see set up camp. Did you make the cook fires?
No, because we're not cooking anything, and it's daytime, so it should be warm enough.
Okay. All right. So John D, after finishing with the wand, what are you doing? Hans, here's your wand. Here, where? Hans, pick me up.
Oh, I have his right in front of you the whole time.
You poke him in the chest so hard you break the wand. Explodes in a shower of blue and red sparks, and I can say blue and red fire marks.
We get to save to see if we get enlarged or shrunk permanently. Dave becomes taller than Hans via a freak accident. No, terrible is the word you're looking for.
All right, John D. Able to accomplish that without getting anything done, but I still haven't heard from you how you were giving Hans the wand. Hans, here it is, and wait for him to grab it. Anything? Okay.
Alright.
See, y'all gotta think this through. All right, so Hans, you reach out, you take the wand, and for about 30 seconds, you can see the wand slowly fading out.
Mm-hmm.
Up somewhere, you're hoping. Wow, you're hoping that's his belt or something that he tucked out because no.
What?
Huh?
Say again?
It's just a warning.
Yeah.
When you go to sleep, your eyelids will be transparent.
Hmm. Well, that's unfortunate.
Like you can test it right now.
Dungeon Master, I'll blink.
You blink, you close your eyes, everything looks the same. Before, after, and during the blink.
Hmm. Thanks for the heads up. So I could walk around with my eyes closed. No, I'll walk around as normal, Dungeon Master.
Right.
I'll have to think about that, but I've got some time, and Dungeon Master, again, I'm keeping track of if I start to yawn, if it's like a minute or two between yawns or less, and it's 3 consecutively, I'll get Avrod.
I can do that with that.
Dave.
Okay, so Johnny, after you contact your magic ability, what are you doing? Because Dave, Avrod, Beavis, and by now Buckley are all sleeping.
I smell some watch beans.
Okay. By the way, you know that thing you did earlier lasts a certain amount of time, right?
Can we just say it? Oh, wait, hold on. Fixer is here.
Depending on what you're talking about. Yeah, I already assumed that will run long ago.
Okay. Alright, just making sure that
No, you're good.
you're good. Just making sure that Vader was not under a misconception.
Imagine walking around with that thing active the whole time.
I know a guy that does that.
Oh gosh.
His name is Tim.
I knew it. I knew it.
Hmm.
You know he's got that shit cracked.
Come on, guys. Y'all seen the way that Decor meat layers? Okay, Decor meat is like a complete camel compared to the Emperor. Okay? Layers and layers and wait, how deep does the onion go? You can't find the core. There are so many fucking layers.
Mm.
Alright, so since you're keeping watch, the rest of the party, I have it, are sleeping.
That's the plan. Honestly, I would tell John to go to bed, but he wants to stay up. That's his prerogative.
So, there and I rolled that before. I can't remember what it was, so it crashes. Just a phrase, not calling it a feature. I don't care for them. Okay, so John D and Hans, give me perception checks.
3.
Time is going by, but you're still both doing okay. Okay. So yeah, John D, you're facing the way that the party came from the main road, and you're contemplating spells, and you don't notice. But Hans, at this point in time, you've been patrolling around. You're starting to feel tired, but not so much that you think you're going to pass out on your feet. And you see a rider coming from that building about a mile away. Now he's about halfway from there to where you are at when you spot him.
Okay,
He's
so
not riding fast.
Okay.
seen taking his time and coming down the trail across the.
No, I think we're good. But Dungeon Master, I'm aware John D's on watch with me, right? You know, as I've patrolled around, I see him taking watch as well.
Yeah, and you can look over your shoulder, and he's facing the opposite direction from you.
Alright, I will work my way over to him and mutter, hey, we got a rider coming from the big building. Your call. I'll keep an eye on him.
Stop chit chat. A 2 out of 18. Magic spells. Hear something. Something's getting closer, closer, closer to you. What do you want to do, John? Okay, when and everything becomes visible, and you turn to look, and it's Hans coming up close to you. And what was it y'all were saying?
John, there's a rider coming from the house, about half a mile out. Sorry, didn't want to wake the others, although maybe we do. I think we can let him ride by. Just ready your spells. He won't see me. If I need to engage, I will engage. Ready your spells. I will wait invisibly. Hopefully he won't see me. And if there's a problem, I will shoot him in the head. And yeah, Dungeon Master, I don't plan on waking the party. Maybe it's a bad call. It's just one guy, so we'll see. He might just be a random patrol, random messenger, who knows. Now, are we... I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, Dungeon Master, finding a good spot where I should be able to be out of this guy's quote-unquote line of sight if he, like, points a finger forward and a ray of death shoots for it and strikes the party. So pretend for a minute...
Left or right? Left or right?
Left.
Alright. I'm gonna let y'all speculate unsupervised and then handle this. But it's gonna be about another 8 minutes before this guy gets close enough to reasonable aiming distance and stops. So yeah.
We're not murder hobos. Plus, that would draw a lot of attention. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Y'all are terrible. Hmm. See, a party, I think our best bet is to give a version of the truth. We had a problem last night with some monsters on the road, and we deviated north over here because we didn't want to risk, being attacked by monsters on the road. Mm-hmm. Well, that's gonna be a thing. But the odds of this being some immediately hostile encounter, nil. Worst case scenario, some lord spied us from his window, or some whoever owns the fucking airplane hangar bullshit thing over there, and it's like, get the fuck off my lawn. In which case, we can probably get the fuck off his lawn. Or bribe him, yeah. But we want to be careful. The thing about bribes is that you think there's some peasants camping and they come back with a 20 gold piece gem bribe to just let them be. It's like, tell them to make it 100. And then you start seeing how you can milk them for more, you know? No, see, we're trying not to fight. No. It is also probably worth noting that words. There's a chance, not huge, but a chance that this person may or may not even notice us, and if they do, they won't care enough other than just, oh, people squatting, or whatever, you know. I don't know if this is someone's freehold or whatnot, but fuck it. We'll deal with it. But fireballing them 3 times as they come is just, I don't like it. Also, I don't know where you got the idea that John D could fireball him 3 times on the, well, I guess, yeah. Movement rate of a horse is that, range of fireball is that, at least twice. Mm-hmm. The thing is, so the thing is, if yonder horse dies in the first thing, you know, if it's a heavy warhorse, it might survive depending on the 8-6 fireball, but if the horse dies in the first one, then yeah, you can strike him a whole bunch if he's heavily armored and can't move fast. But again, you know, that's such a waste and so flashy, that's going to attract more attention. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dungeon Master? For what it's worth, I will tell John D my idea. You know, I'll come back and be like, hey, John, it's me. And, you know, mosey on over, and we should tell him if he asks that we were attacked by monsters last night, and we took this road for safety's sake. If we have to Padova. Oh, sorry. Wait, you freaked out last time. You couldn't see me Zen? Turn what on? Oh, the color vision! What color am I? What? Why am I gray? Okay. Okay, cool. And yeah, go on. Man, I was about to go about how I thought I was a nice, deep royal blue, but nope, gray. Okay, sure, why not? No, I didn't. Honestly, Hans is not a Chromite. He's not going to leverage everything he sees. I think I'm playing him true to form. Acting mostly in self-interests, but frankly, guys, he didn't want to do that fight. He stuck with y'all because that's what you were doing. It's like, fuck it, supporting the party even though I don't agree. Well, his self-interest... I think that's just me as a person. Like, I'll be real here. Had we killed that guy and the guards hadn't shown up, I'd be like, take a shit, let's go. And if the guards show up, it's like, yeah, no, this guy stole from us this coin purse and this sword of ours, and yeah, no, that, you know, at that point. But, you know, if the guards show up first, we can't exactly rob him right in front of them. Yeah, that's evil. Color vision.
Okay, so Hans, you've moved back over to your position on the left,
Yep.
and John D, you're facing towards the rider as he's getting closer and closer. Okay.
By that I mean I'm lining up the shot, but I'm not like, arm cocked and ready to pull the trigger, Does that make sense? It's in my hand. I'm mentally crunching the distance, and this way, if I need to fire, I just raise, shoot the. You get the idea?
Yes.
Mhm.
That's what they would call a low ready.
There you go. I might steal that. I assume high ready is, eye up to scope or sights or, ready to shoot. You know, low ready. I like that. I don't shoot a lot of guns, so yeah.
Yeah. So Vader, what kind of distance are you wishing to interact with this rider at? Because he's about 100 yards away from you right now.
Convenience, let him do that. They make the first move.
Okay. Well, he's definitely coming down the road, and your wagon and horses, whatnot, kind of obvious. So you're pretty sure he's spotted your encampment. Okay. So 90 yards, 80 yards, 70 yards,
Shit.
60 yards,
Yep, low read. No, low ready.
50 yards, and he stops. He puts a hand up in the air. Hail, travelers.
How's that?
All right, everyone else in the party can make perception checks at this time. Hans, you don't need to because you can hear this. So really, I guess that's just Gina and the NPCs. Let's see. Rod, Buckley,
Is that with an M or an N? Dungeon Master.
in November.
November. Neekerton.
Okay.
Well, that's set. Do we have any other business?
I think we have no further truck. You stumbled across Pineapple's land harmlessly. No harm, no foul. As such, you'll be on your way soon. And
By trucks, did I hear you say merchant?
I
Is there any for where to buy something?
This is a private place. He does have stores in some of the near cities, towns, villages,
Oh,
but
not the traveler. Alright.
this is not. No,
Traveler.
no.
What city man would it
He has many interests and claims far and wide, but this is a private area. So yes, before noon, please. Met noon. And he'll turn his horse and start moving away at a slightly better pace than the slow canter he took coming down here, or like an average movement speed.
Why are you evil, guys?
Because we're not evil. You want to be evil? Go play on Thursdays. Alright. Like I figured. Probably just looking to Palaver tell us we're squatting, but he was pretty reasonable, this guy. No, no, you have to load up your shit and get out of here right now. I'm sure that Vader asked, oh, hey, what's his, thing? And, oh, yeah, the Dungeon Master is telling him the beautiful colors of that guy's aura.
Remain in low, steady, and riders at least 50 away. Okay. So I feel like I got a bit of rest. Perhaps you two should take rest now. I will take watch, says Dave.
Hmm.
Okay, Vader, here's something that I may have been messing up on. Again, if you can take a magic item and set it down on the table and take a couple of steps back, okay, that's plain as day. But if you have multiple magic items in a small area, you're just going to be there is magic there, and you can't tell what's what. So now I screwed up when I did that with the guy earlier with the chainmail and the sword. It should have been like, yes, he is radiating magic. I really just blew it out my ass there. Okay.
You've also done it with Abrod.
Yeah, well, you know what? I blew it out my ass then too.
Oh, you should have seen me when I was doing border ethereal and shit. Sometimes being a dungeon master is blowing shit out your ass, researching it later, and being like, hey, I gave you a gimme, but this is how it's going to work from now on.
Yeah. So
Should I track that from my memory?
which part?
Well, knowledge of Abrod stuff and such.
Okay. Amron had one particularly strong magic item, and that would have saved several close. But maybe three. So
but surprisingly reasonable and nice. This is because there are variants within alignment, and just because you're chaotic evil doesn't mean you have to be a dick to everything you meet.
Yeah, yeah. Hans is agreeable. Hans is gonna try to sleep by resting his head into the crook of his arm facing down. I suss that won't work, Dudley. No, not really, Hans. And still, you can see you're staring at dirt underneath the crook of your arm.
Is it dark enough that even though I'm staring at it, I can just kind of. I should be tired. I've been up since 2.
You know what? You can fall asleep staring at a spotlight. Okay? You can do that. Really, you can. It's just gonna take a moment.
Alright, I'll allow it.
Alright, so Dave, you're up. Amrod slept through that encounter. Uh, Beavis woke up. He seems refreshed, and of course, usually like he's on meth or something. Uh, so, John D is typing, I gotta pee, guys. And I'm so curious as to what's gonna happen next.
Well, I suspect we're going to be here till about noon, then we're going to head out and start heading back down, then keep heading to Sluice.
You guys note that, right?
Note what?
Actions.
Oh, I'm reading it right now. Yep.
Fuck! Well, maybe we should get out of the place now.
Let's see, what did I miss here? Unattended to everyone party. This was a Lemire virtual. We had 6 assassins, but I recall. Well, are they gone now? You might want to look for them. So, John D, now that we've got this back, those guys have retreated somewhat, okay? They are not within range of your true sight. Yes, it does have a range effect to it.
Mm-hmm.
Wildcats.
Yeah, they have retreated outside of your range. Coming very quietly.
Let's get up and at 'em, boys. Wake up.
We're heading out.
Yep.
I will sleep in the wagon.
So, tell me how Carson feels about this.
We'll put it in electronic info, which is known to the party. Uh,
I know at least
8%. This is the correct spelling, even though you do not have the correct
Yep. And then, Dungeon Master, we will head back to Slaverton. We will free all the slaves. Wahaha. No, no. Sluice, get the fuck out of here. Going to Sluice, getting the fuck out of here.
Have a good night. Sleep well, Gene.
Good session, everyone. I had a lot of fun.